Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Monday. Very happy to be here for another show. Going to be kicking off with Bloonsin CD6 again, checking out Half Cash Workshop and maybe something else. We'll see. Half Cash Workshop may not get done today. We'll see about that. Before we get started, get caught up here in chat and your wonderful support. What's up, Dukowski, Glotris, Sirius? Good to see you, Tavi, Armetheus, Madledge, Subqualt, Sheep of the Night, Daddy Gamer, what's up? Trav from Oregon, Ashita, Celia, Calendar Man, Good Slimy Yoshi, Dukowski, and all the rest. All right, let's get this thing started. We got a good plan for today. Got a pretty decent start here. Still working on it a little bit. We found a really nice boomerang monkey placement here at the end of yesterday's stream. So just gonna pick up where we left off. Let's take a grabbing my pillow here real quick, and then we'll head on in. All right, here we go. All right, with this Star Monkey placement, we're getting Sauda down mid-wave. Great, just going right here. Yo, King Kevin, thanks so much for 8 months. Appreciate that. Cheers. Keep them coming. Interesting. I was getting some slips yesterday on this placement sometimes, so there's a spot where Sauda is really good there. See if we can find a radius marker for that. All right, well, just over the edge of the chute here, and a little bit of red here. Oh, hey, look, we can use the bottom of the hammer as a marker. That's a good one. Well, as you can see, this boomerang monkey placement is pretty good. I wonder if there's any merit to faster throwing here. Yes, you can use the buttons in Chimps mode. The first use is free, just like all other modes. As far as I know, map features do not change based on difficulty. I mean, it honestly feels like Quincy could work with this setup. We're not really getting that much action on Sauda till a fair bit later. Boomerang Monkey is literally handling it right now. Alright, so I'm gonna go directly into Kylie Boomerang here. Hey there, Frisk. What's good? Here we go. This is the money right here. No, it's already wave 27. We only have one other unit down. Shield's fully holding, and this is definitely a workhorse. Kind of curious if I can pull off that helicopter now. Find out. Hey, what's up, T-Recal? Good to see ya. You know, time to find out if there's enough to get Moab push here or not. All right, 36 got shredded there. That was awesome. Alright, lost a little bit there. I think there should be enough here to get Moab shoved. No bigger jets, though. Or maybe bigger jets, too. Okay, fair enough. Let's try this with Quincy real quick, now that we're here. Yo, Dirty Cheese, thanks for 38 months. Appreciate that. Right, it's round 4, hero going down. Not a bad timing at all. Hey there, Plasnar. Thanks for 80. Good morning, Black Knight. Alright, just over halfway on whatever this tool is. Alright, I think on this one I'm actually going to go for faster throwing. I feel like these upgrade paths are very comparable between here and here. Oh yeah, Bionic Boomerang does bonus Moab damage. I forgot about that. An idea. See how the toss goes here. Looking to get some loops, potentially. Yeah, some good loops around the table. You'd think you'd want them on the other hand here, but I don't think that's true. See what it looks like. That is pretty good. Probably gonna need some camo help here pretty soon. Alright, now let's swap back now that we have Bionic Boomerang. Nice. Oof. That's a toughie. Alright, 36, no good with that. Fair enough. Looks like the straight throwing boomerang is our best bet, at least early. Should work when Moabs are on the track to your kill. I don't see why it wouldn't. Yo, Seacrow, thanks for 76 months. Cheers. If a balloon slips, you don't receive any money for it, whether it's shielded or not. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna grab improved rings here first. Okay, what I'm actually going to do now is I'm going to put down Spike Factory just to cover some of the camo overflow. Might be a little early for that. Might need to go a couple more upgrades here first. Looking pretty good. Okay. 101. All right. Both red hot rings and glaives would be pretty functional improvement. I should probably buy these before buying Spike Factory, but curious what I can get away with here. It looks like quite a bit. Do. Let's try the other hand here. So it's getting the loops here. Not quite. Let's restart here. Gonna go back to the other plan. Basically with Sauda and the Boomerang Monkey, we have the wave contained. We definitely had 40 cleared. I don't know about past 40, though. 43 has been more or less an issue, the main issue for us so far. Got plenty of ways to kill the Moab. After that, though, it's tough. Pretty good. So the reason I think improved ranks would be better here, we have the monkey knowledge. If the Boomerang Monkey catches the boomerang, it will automatically throw out a new one. So if we're able to have the Kylie boomerangs going like this back and forth, we can then throw a new one when it returns to us. So that higher popping power, I think, is very useful. An expensive way to start, but it's pretty clean. All right, so this could potentially be another time to put down helicopter. Let's give this a try. I'm going to put you on strong here. It's 3,200 from Moab Show. That's a lot. Okay, fair enough. Thought 36 is going to handle a little bit better there. We're still alive is the important thing. All right, fair enough. So we got to go the straight shot boomerang first. That's fair. Gonna stay on last targeting here. I think it's best. So the red hot rings makes the boomerang do more damage to the balloons. The top layer makes it be able to hit more balloons in general. So it doubles the damage essentially. This makes it so it can pass through more targets. Yo, Hessian, thanks so much for 89 months. Much appreciation, dude. Thank you. We're getting there, we're getting there. Still at 73 health, very nice. Okay, so now we have Kylie Boomerang. That should be adequate until 40 is holding. I'm curious if I should be going Moab Press here or not, or what else I should put down. The helicopters seem to work fine, but I have a strong feeling that this fails on 43 if I go helicopter. Seems very likely. How much cash are we going to have? So around 4,500 total is about what we get. I'm gonna go Guided Magic, Intense Magic, Monkey Sense. Which I think I can make, I think I can make Arcane Mastery and still get Moab Press going. It's gonna be cutting it close, but that'd be a good solution. Yo, Happy Hank, thanks for 6 months. Awesome broccoli, dude. Thanks for bringing that. $25.90. Stay right here at the moment on this mage. I want to make sure I have enough. Looks like we will, though. We are clearing 36 with that, which is definitely helpful. Aimed at 37, I need to use ability here on the camo balloons. Alright, fair enough. Okay, so if I buy this, was it 12? 57, so not quite. Fair enough. 932. Interesting. A nice number. Hello. All right, that was very promising. Let's go with 42 as well. So 43 has definitely been problematic, and on 43 it has ceramics. Let's save our usability here. Okay, about now. All right, 43 is cleared. It's a little bit hinky, but, you know, not bad. Not much place to go here except for to check out how this performs. Like where do we get killed at? How much do we have to spend? I'm pretty convinced this is going to clear continually, so that's a nice feel. Yo, Fred, thanks for almost 70 months of support. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you. We're taking out these super ceramics. That's exciting. Here's where we have an issue. Okay, I'm still alive on 47. Wowzy. Fair enough. A lot of very nice options here. Okay, so now we have a start that clears 40. That's really good. Could even consider putting down something that's not the Spike Factory here for 930. Like Ninja with an upgrade would be good. I did get her down in time. 540, 270, 325. Not quite on that. Could maybe just go cannon too. That wouldn't be so bad. Okay. Go. Swapping hands. Last. Do 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 do. So far, so good. I feel like this start's going to be really consistent. Gonna go right into Kylie Boomerang and put the mage down, and I think I'm gonna do cannon above Sauda, at least to start, because I believe that's gonna pop the Moab a little easier. I could even feasibly go Wall of Fire if I wanted. I don't think I do, though. Alright, so last time here, I was saving up to see if we were going to make Arcane Mastery and Moab Press, and we did not, but it turned out okay anyways. Grab this for the range increase, then we're going to grab Arcane Blast, and we're going to put down, or we're going to grab Moab Press, another unit. I think a very valid option after the Moab goes down is just getting a Vine Druid on the playfield. Okay, so we're gonna make a Moab Press with 932 to spare, so we can choose to put that unit down now, whatever it is. I'm leaning towards Ninja here, or maybe Cannon. I think Recursive Cluster Cannon has some pretty nice uses here. I'm just going to put it on strong, I guess. Let's go first. Okay, so this was 565. So we can go for 565, 380. Not quite enough for bigger bombs. We can grab extra range here. Okay, now we're saving up for Moab Press right before 40. Still had 159 left, so I could have purchased bigger bombs. Yeah, alright. Alright, so I believe the difference there was actually Spike Factory. I think Spike Factory did more damage than the cannon did. Surprising, but fair. Maybe with bigger bombs, that would have been a slightly different story. Still think we're definitely on to the start I want to use. I'm 100% sure that this boomerang monkey is going to be part of the end composition and probably part of our chimps composition too, just based on how well it does here in the early game for the cost of the unit. Won't be as good in chimps because no monkey knowledge, but still pretty good. What are some other options for 930 we can put down? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go all the way up to Kylie Boomerang. I'm going to put the mage down, and then I'm going to put the cannon down at the very end rather than in between. So we know the exact amount of cash we have to spend here. If we see any slips here, I'm going to go ahead and just pop the ability. It happened on purple balloons last time we're here. Okay. Get him. Truth is, there's probably a more cost-efficient option here than Mage. Yeah, not quite there yet, Sargos. Getting there. All right, now we're gonna grab Moab Press, and then whatever's left over, we're gonna spend on a unit to try to embolden our Wave 40. That would have been a good spot to use my ability. End of 38. Noted. Okay, 925. Oh, look at this. Put this up in there. I don't know about that. Try right above here so it's still touching the track, but there's going to be room for another small unit. Okay, here we go. I don't like this placement, but it's what I did. Yeah, so the spikes literally were the difference. So I think we're going to go to the spike factory. I'm going to put a little bit further in so it's touching here. I think that's going to be the ticket. Try to get the radius on this spot. Fair enough. I would say Spike Factory overall is a pretty cost-efficient tower. So not displeased with that result. Little haphazard on that solder placement. Fair enough. Best thing you can do, Acmir, is just try them all out. They're all good. Thinking for the same cost as the mage, I could actually go with like the bigger stacks white hot spike factory. Kind of covers camo deficit as well, so it's tempting. Alright, end of 38, I need to use my ability. I also want to use the ability when I see purples, I think. Oh yeah, I wasn't gonna put mage down. That's fair. I will do it this way again. I'm gonna go guided magic, intense magic, and then put the spike down. I think with a proper placement, the spike can actually do more damage to the Moab than the mage by quite a bit. Right about there. That looks really good, actually. Well... okay, let's try that. I can change this into a spike factor, a little bit better targeting later, but I need some of the spikes to hit the Moab. That's a fact. These spikes could end up being a little wasted on the main track, but it's a pretty small percentage, probably under 10% of the chance. I leave myself enough cash here. Not convinced I did. I did not. Okay. So not putting the mage down or maybe not grabbing one of these cross pass would have done it. Let's try white hot spikes here. And let's go... faster production. Monkey sense. We're definitely going to have to activate this. No question. That's fair. All right, please excuse me for 1 sec here. Just gonna use the restroom real quick, refill my coffee and water, and then we will head into another attempt, this time with the right purchases. All right, we have returned. Thanks for your patience there. Let's do it again. All right, so one last try here. I'm going to, sorry, the one that cleared for us so far was Spike Factory down instead of Bomb Shooter. So we're gonna go Dart Monkey here, then we're gonna go Sauda, then we're gonna go Boomerang Monkey, Kylie Boomerang right before 27. Then we're gonna put down Mage with Monkey Sense, Guided Magic, and then we're going to put down Spike Factory base. And with any luck, that will break the Moab. If not, I got to come up with a slightly different plan, but we're on to our start. We're doing Spike Factory. I could certainly consider a unit that's not Mage too. Mage is pretty expensive for the popping power that's currently offering. Think about that. The same cost as this, I might be able to put down Alchemist with the Moab damaging buff. That would almost certainly get the job done. Doo-doo. Doodaloot, 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 doodaloot. Okay, going right into Kylie Boomerang here. 1405 before 27. The ticket. Gonna use my ability anytime I feel like I need it here. Alright, we made it. We're on last targeting good. I guess the main try here would be putting down Spike Factory first. Or not putting Spike Factory down at all and doing Alchemist instead. Let's try this. Okay. I could see with Moab Press having green bubbles could maybe do this. This is a little bit expensive. We're going to have to cut the mage overall. I'm not sure how this does on 33, 37. Never know till you try. This does extra damage to ceramics in Moab class, though, which is some of the problems we're facing. Definitely doesn't seem bad. Okay, end of 37 has ceramics, and I'd like to pop those. Maybe it's end of 38 has ceramics. It's end of 38. Alright, it's not quite enough damage there. Alright, Moab Press is out. We still have 453 to spend here and the entire wave. Interesting. So this is much cheaper than the mage, is what this tells us. That's a lot more money to spend. Let's keep it simple for the moment. Bingo. All right, so it's probably another option that's not Spike Factory here. And that's all right. Excuse me. 43's been a doozy. I'm gonna try putting just a druid down back here somewhere. Don't mind the extra Moab damage. Just put him here. It's a pretty good performance. Overall, I'd say. Done well at this location. Okay, well, we survived 43. Okay, with buff, we're taking that out, no problem. Very good. You know, I think making Necromancer instead of this is actually possible. Necromancer, I believe, wants to be right here. Alright, definite moment of truth here on 50. Yo, Beargo, thanks for 101 months. Much appreciation, dude. Thank you. Alright, well, we barely survived that. How much is this now? 550. That's a bit much. Oh, cleaned up. Alright, 50's clear. Neat. Definitely time to go for Necromancer here. Alright, that's fair. Feels like a pretty small adjustment. Necromancer might not be the answer, but we have a nice ball of cash to spend, and we now have a strategy that I feel is relatively reliable through 40, so that's exciting. We also have a start that is super clean, which is, I think, the hardest part of half cash. Yo, Beargo, thanks for that awesome 101 and Justinus TV. Thanks for 125. Thank you. Do. All right, we're saving it right up to Kylie Boomerang here. I think we put Spike Trap down right after that. Okay, why are we having more leaks than usual here? Oh, because he's not on last targeting, that's why. Like, there's got to be a reason. That would definitely do it. Darn, we're like, about 30 behind where we were on some previous attempts because of those slips. Yeah, pretty much all the remaining maps are going to be very difficult on half cash. I don't think there's much getting around that. There are only expert maps remain. It's going to be tough. Yes, we most certainly do got it. Just gotta find the formula. End of 38 is probably the last place left I'm gonna need to use anything. I'm liking this tack layer placement. I was a little worried that it was gonna shoot over here, but it's not. It's all in the key zone. Definitely possible it might be correct to put the Spike Factory down before grabbing Kylie Boomerang. I want to say that's not true, but I don't know that. You're gonna go right here. I like the idea of Sauda being buffed more than the Boomerang, but the Boomerang's definitely taking this buff in a very good way. Well, cheers, Koro. Glad you could be here. Well, that damage was not near as good as last time. I think the difference was literally the Alchemist being over there. Okay, I'm not going to mess with that placement anymore. I'm also, as one last kind of try to make the early game a little bit better, after going 202 Boomerang Monkey, I'm going to drop the Spike Factory then. Oops. Sec here, just having some coffee. All right, now improve rings, glaives. Then we're going to try Spike Factory instead of Kylie Boomerang. Could be a little weird on 27, but I think Stouda clears 27 by herself pretty nicely. That's my feeling. All right, almost there. All right, so this placement worked pretty good last time. I'm going to keep it the same. This does lose a little bit to the top, but I can eventually make this into perma-spike if I wanted to, or something else. And right now, the spikes going over here is actually pretty important for popping the Moab, I think. Not harmful. I do think most balloons will hit these type of stacks too, as long as they're not as far over as possible. So I'd say 9 out of 10 spikes are functional on the main track, which is good enough. Oh yeah, this is fine. Alright, so going about it this way allowed us to keep 73 health. That's awesome. We had no additional slips. Good feelings all around. So since we had no slips, that means we have the full amount of money available. After going down to 73, which is the point that the hero was activated. So those slips are unavoidable. Do. Moab presses next. Definitely making Moab press. That's good. right. So I have 427 left to spend. What this means is I could put Mage down here and maybe Alchemist here, but I have room for another tower in this build. Put the Mage here for now. This little bit of extra cash got freed up because we weren't having any slips because of the Spike Factory modification. This is awesome. This is great. Fine. Oh, when it's right, it's right. I'm going to try going directly for Necromancer here. I don't know if that'll work or not. 43 is still definitely a complication. But I believe if we use our Stomp ability at the right moment, it's going to be alright. Sounds very straightforward, but there's a time here to do it. Right now. I think if we get Necromancer down, we're officially in the sauce. Oh yeah. So honestly, pretty close. I feel like the Mage being right here would be a pretty huge help. Let's go put the Mage here after we put down Spike Factory, then we'll put Mage, then we'll put Alchemist. I may just buy Arcane Blast as well. Yo, Old Chief 92, thanks for 41 months. 3 years consecutive as well. Cheers, dude. Thank you. Corvert, that's an optional challenge mode to use only those monkeys. The only downside I can imagine here to the strat I'm about to do is that the Mage could eat the green bubble buff and not do as much damage to the Moab. I still think we're within the ability to clear 40 consistently even with that. And I'd much prefer that the Necromancer's here, because it's going to be absorbing Graveyard at a much nicer rate. Though not as good on wave 80, we can make up for that difference by being better on the wave. Can also consider any other unit that costs less than 405. So we could do another Boomerang here. Even Glue here could be fine. A lot of good options. Could also just not place another unit. That's a fair play. Go for a different upgrade. Okay, there's that. All right, next up is definitely Spike Factory here. This was good last time. Yes, Alchemist could go below the track. That is an option. Unfortunately, he would not be hitting the Moab, but that may not matter. Moab damage on base Alchemist it's okay. Not a bad suggestion. Let's see here. Don't think... Yeah, Sauda's not high enough level to damage the Moabs with the glue just yet. Good thought, though. It definitely would help on 50 and 53, like we were seeing. Good idea. A nice little pocket here. Move him over to the left just a little bit, so he's gonna buff the Boomerang first when that time comes. We still have 73 health, so all of the cash values should be the same here. Look at all those bubbles. Good. Looks good indeed. I'm gonna say that's consistent. That's what that is. All right, here we go. I'm about 100% certain that will happen every time. That was a pretty bad spike location, actually, and it still cleared okay, so doesn't seem bad. Okay, I need to use ability there on that wave no matter what. Let's go for bigger stacks. White hot spikes, and then try to make Necromancer now. The bubbles were on the wrong character, and it still cleared really nicely. Whoa, it's shooting down here now? Don't do that, sirs. Sirs. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put down Arcane Mastery Mage with the money, and then I'm going to buy Buffing Alchemist, and then I'm going to put down another unit. But I'm about 99% convinced that every single 40 is going to clear essentially the same way. Sometimes the Moab will pop a little sooner than others, but it's going to clear every time. Yeah, it does, Mizrahi. The first activation is free, and then every activation after that costs an increasing amount. Pretty prohibitive on half cash other than the first use. Still have not chose a moment to use this yet. Probably 63 would be my guess. Oh, I certainly do have kidders today, that's for sure. After this, we're going to put down Spike Factory back here. A little bit further to the right this time, though. Okay, here we go. Right about here. They're going to use the the left-hand side of the radius over the edge of this line here. That's going to be a nice placement. Looks good. You know, maybe Sato should be on strong here. I think that's a pretty reasonable proposition because we have the spike factory to collect the remainder. All right, let's go ahead and put down Alchemist here. Dun, dun. Yeah, I agree, LC. I used to sleep on the Spike Factory a lot, but it's a really nice tower. One of the best. What is going on with these kidders, man? They're being kidders. What's going on? S'more was stuck behind the dresser? That's tough. That's tough. But have you considered he's just a little baby kitty? It's going to clear here for sure. It's clearing. All right, let's just say this is consistent. So from this point, this is where we need to improve. Okay, so on 43, I'm going to use my jump ability on the first set of ceramics. Using them earlier means that I'm able to catch up building more spikes. But if I don't do this now, then we fall a little bit behind. It gets weird. There's more of a push at the start of 43, I guess is the point I'm making. Okay, we got that now. Now we're going to go into Alchemist buff, faster throwing, Necromancer. A little dubious if this is going to clear 50 or not. We're going to find out together. Okay, Alchemist buff did some major work there. Okay, 47's clearing. This seems very good. Let's see how much money we have left before 50. Because we should be clearing up to 50 right now. What if I just grab the tier 4 buff here? Tier 4 buff with quite a bit to spare, in fact. Okay, we're able to build up the full complement of spikes, too. I mean, okay. 53 is where we had an issue last time. That's true. What do we do now? Hard to imagine even faster production being wrong, though. Perhaps it is. I'm now sold on this setup right here. Looks good, feels good. All right, 52 got me. So probably just some stuff for popping level instead of these upgrades. It's a lot of money we just spent there. Could even very feasibly put down an additional Moab press. We're even clearing 50 without the tier 4 buff, so it does open up a lot of cash. Maybe I can get to Necromancer Monkey after that. Seems actually reasonable. Are you last or not? Could just tell. All right, here's a possible option. Spike Factory costs $930, and Helicopter costs $1070. So we could basically 1-for-1 trade the Spike Factory for a Helicopter here. Doesn't help on the camo, which is unfortunate, but I still think Stouda gets through 37 at least. Let's give this a shot real quick. Means I will not be placing the first mage, but this unit should be pretty nice. You can put it on manual control for 40 and follow it down. That'll do as much damage as these little spikes for sure. Didn't leave as much room as I wanted here. There's enough to get one more good placement, though. Okay, now we're going to go into the Moab press. Yeah, Boomerang's especially very good in half cash, where you can maximize the monkey knowledge benefits. I find myself often using Boomerang Monkey in chimps as well, though. It's a good unit. Good early game stabilizer, good late game Moab pusher. Okay, so I have 285 left to spend. That's fine. Use a tab here. Okay, well, I just bungled my inputs there, but we saw the Moab did pop. With the helicopter sitting here, which is good. That should mean if I park the helicopter, let's say right here, and lock in place, and then activate this, we're definitely going to get it. Though it actually appeared to me like maybe I can get away with this without activating the track extensions, which would be even better. So maybe I'll just go manual control and then try to pop the Moab and then jump on it. If we can pull that off without using the track extensions, that's a pretty major improvement to our start. That means on a more critical wave like 52, we could activate the track extensions to a better benefit. Really good feeling about this. Yo, Soli, thanks for 52 months. Thank you, thank you. I feel like we've already made major progress this morning. Where was I? Red Hot Rings. Dun, dun. One moment. All right, we'll see how that does. All right, what was next here? Helicopter was next. Do. Interesting. Kind of want to try putting the helicopter down here and then putting the alchemist here. Let's try this. Do, 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 do. All right, Alchemist next. This is gonna go right here. Oh, it looks like it might be closest to Sauda for the buff. It's good. Going for Moab Press next. Okay, should have used an ability there. Fair enough. Might be using ability at the end of 39 here, or 38 for ceramics too. Let's just commit to that right now. What? That's a weird one. Okay, so now we're going to unlock this and follow mouse. Ooh, that is a bit close, huh? All right, I think just to simplify, I'm going to activate the, yeah, I'm going to activate this now. Also, if I activate the track extensions, I can just park the helicopter right here, which is definitely going to simplify things for us. Well, we now have multiple ways to get past 40. That's great. Do faster darts improve the damage at all on the helicopter on the bottom path? I don't think so. Could even just tuck a sniper in here too. All right, helicopter next. I agree, Jeannie, that the Alchemist being on the south side helps, but let's be honest here. If we had the Alchemist on the top side, it would have done more Moab damage. So maybe the Alchemist being up here is our ticket to breaking the Moab pre-40 with the helicopter. Let's try tucking the Alchemist right here, so he gets like 2, maybe 3 hits on that. We got last? We are? Okay. It would be best if he was down here, though. Okay, I'm gonna commit to the Alchemist down here. I'm also gonna commit to this using the track extensions on 40, because I do think this is an improvement to our overall setup. Okay, lock in place right here. Do. I'm sure that with track extensions, this will absolutely kill 40. So let's start there. Gonna go to acidic mixture dip, and then we're going to buy Moab press. Okay, those got shredded. That was awesome. All right, so now we're going to lock in place the helicopter right about here. Darts are propelled through the much faster through the air. I don't know if this increases damage. This has a hidden damage upgrade. That could be our ticket. Okay, 40's cleared. Yeah, let's take a look at some tooltips here. I think the next one's fire rate. That doesn't mean that there's not a fire rate increase in this. This just has faster attack speed. This just says faster darts. It doesn't mean there's not attack speed also associated with this, but this one is for sure. And we're not quite to that one yet. All right, in this position, Sauda is the main buff taker, which would be considered ideal. What just happened there, not so ideal. Okay, attack distance of dart attacks by 30%. Alright. Interesting. Pretty promising right there. Crazy how much work these units are doing. I think that is the last camo wave Sauda can handle by herself. Also only going to 80, I may just consider quad darts here instead of the IFR. What level is Sauda right now? 9, okay. Just don't think Moab Shove's gonna happen. So for the same price as Moab Shove, we could have had close to Necromancer in this position. Maybe after the Berserker Brew we can make Necromancer. The problem I'm having at the moment is I have a lot of very good options, which is a good problem to have, but a little overwhelming sometimes. Hey, Psychic, thanks for 87 months. Much appreciation, dude. Thank you. Almost feels like, based on the cost, putting the Spike Factory down might be a little bit safer. If I'm not getting into Moab Shove, it just might be. That would also make the buff be more consistent between these two units with the Alchemist down here. I'm gonna try that. We're gonna go 202, put down Spike Factory, put Sauda back on strong. I think that's a good call. Then we'll put down Mage here and then Alchemist on the bottom. Do-do-do-do. The Spike Factory start kept us at 73 health. I think just for that reason, I think it's the most consistent one yet. Okay. Using the side of this art to line up here. Do. Tables are not placeable space on this map. All right, 427. Is an amount of bucks. The sniper placements look okay here. That looks very mediocre-ish. I don't think so. Okay, he is in range of the Alchemist. Makes you a little bit worried about him eating the buff on the better target for popping the Moab. No, I should consider this probably is still fine, even if... Oh, maybe it's fine without. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah. Alright, fine without any other units' help. And I believe 42 will clear with this buff for sure. Okay, Sauda's the main one taking the buff here, which is awesome. Okay, so on 43, I need to use my ability right away to pop that. Fair enough. Now we're going to try to force Necro here. I think is a bit of a stretch, but this is the cleanest start we've had, and I haven't done this with the Alchemist buff yet. I'm hopeful of getting to, just getting to Necromancer in general, because if we get to Necromancer, then we have a huge kind of like level of stability to build other stuff. The problem is the overall cost of the unit is extremely high for this mode. Okay, well, we're alive. I mean, cool. We got Necromancer down. How much money do we have to spare here? We have 1,200 to spare after Necromancer. So that means I could have gone into maybe bigger stacks first. By bigger stacks now. Uh-huh. 7 health remaining. All right. So I think instead of Guided Magic Arcane Blast, maybe instead of Arcane Blast, we end up getting White Hot Spikes there before that happens. Cannon's next up for me. 52 is going to be a doozy. Maybe it's 53. Okay. This all looks really good. I think instead of Necromancer, I should just probably build another Moab push Boomerang Monkey. Same position, and we put Necromancer here afterwards. Really good attempt. In fact, we were able to get Necromancer down, lets us know we're in a very good position to improve this build. last here. Do. Do. I guess the next question is, what the heck are we building that's not Necromancer then? Tough. Feeling like the extra Moab push might be one of our best bets. It's certainly a unit I want for wave 80. This is half cash Fratwell. That's not a unit we can purchase. You're not incorrect. That would be helpful, though. Do. Alright, here we go. Into Kylie Boomerang, into Alchemist. I think it's just a pretty simple try here. I'm just going to put Ninja down and go like double shot at least. I think that'll help out a lot with our just base clear. Another interesting go could be to build up longer term spikes back here. I think we're out of reach on that right now. We need more popping power in general. One thing I'm really enjoying about this start is that the Alchemist is closest to Sauda, which is the person I'd prefer to be receiving the main of the buff. So by tucking him in the corner here, we're getting the buff placement we want, while also leaving those top slots ready for units. Unit placement is everything in chimps, and especially in expert maps. So like these spots right here are super primo. It's almost like a waste to have an alchemist up there who's not controlling as much of the track as somebody else would be. Gives it to the closest unit, always, King Kevin. Closest unbuffed unit. Okay, let's put Ninja down right here. This is a good spot for Ninja. Ooh, what about Flash Bomb Ninja here? Not Sticky Bomb, Flash Bomb. Oh, I didn't go buff yet. Whoops. Whoopsie doozle. Get that going then. Feeling better already. Okay, we had 25 on Red's Leak there. I guess double shot's gonna be it. If we choose to stick with Ninja. You know what unit was really good the other day was the Pin Engineer right here. Probably do quite well right here too. That'd be a pretty cheap route to getting some stabilization too. All right, y'all, I was going to stand up, stretch here real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. I encourage you to do the same. Be back in a couple minutes for another half cash attempt here on Workshop. Good progress today so far. Alrighty, have returned. Here we go. Alright, this is holding. We're at 73 health. That's good. That means we popped the exact same amount of balloons. Oh, interesting. Maybe shield is time-based. That went up mid-round. I've never seen that before. Interesting. What? Thought I pressed the button, apparently not. Yo, Gordow 24. Thanks for 52 months, dude. Thank you. Now Spike Factory into Kylie Boomerang. Been the most stable way to go about it. I feel like Double Shot Ninja here is going to be just enough to stabilize the mid-40s waves. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo, doodle-doo. Okay, what was next after this? It was Alchemist with green bubble buff. That's the one. Hit him with the bubbly. Whoa, did something break through there? Okay, so I need to use my axis first to let the spikes build up value on 36. Fair enough. All right, we're saving up for Moab Press now. Boy, that certainly is a noise a cat could make. Daisy, that's a noise a cat can make for sure. Why you doing that, girl? Explain yourself. Okay, so we're gonna go directly into Berserker Brew now. This is the way. Getting faster throwing, and now ninja. We're getting caught up early on 43 here. Almost missed my timing there, no surprise. And me, after all. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, 47 clearing there is definitely bodes well. Yo, Leo13, thanks for 77 months. Appreciate that. Yeah, curious how much we're going to end up with here, and then what we're going to try for wave 50, and then 52 has actually been the real problem here. Okay, 49 without an upgrade, not happening. Fair. Fair. We had 4 grand at the point we died, which is quite a bit of money to spend. Getting Bloon Jitsu was definitely possible. Maybe just Bloon Jitsu plus a different unit, engineer or something, might be it. We also could have bought the next tier on buff, but I think without a little more just overall popping power, we're going to have issue on the Moab if I do that. Anywho, here we go again. Extremely happy with how clean the start is. Man, maybe going to the next tier of Alchemist buff actually could work. Could very easily even choose to go like spike mines, though I'm not convinced on that. Popping a double Moab seems dubious. She's just being a good kitty. That's what my cat's doing. Just being a good kitters. If being bad makes you good. Alright, Spy Factory next. What's going on here? You're not on last, are you, bud? That's what's going on. Yeah, we're still at 73 health, so we're still in the same range. Yes, this map is a straight line, and the balloons move 50% faster as the conveyor is moving this way. Moabs come from this side. Very tough one. Alright, let's go ahead and put down the Alchemist next. We're going to tuck him in the corner as much as possible here. Yeah, thanks, Black Gloves. That was a good reminder. We do this first, the spikes have time to build up a little bit, and then we should be clear. Yeah, looking better. 36 is an important usage there. Okay, that's good. That clearing by itself is very promising. Okay. Ooh, this might be a little late here. Uh-oh. Have to be on top of it. That is as close as it can get. And that was really just RNG on where the spikes are going. They all kind of went over here, which dampened our strategy for 40 a little bit. I'm definitely sure we have to go Berserker Brew here. Okay, 43 is also a time where I need to use my ability right away, and if I do that, we get caught up on the wave. So 36, 43 right now are the two that I should be using that on. Yeah, the cash value of any bloom that slips is lost. No, looking at this, we're only out about 40 in total. Some slips are definitely going to happen. Okay, Bloon Jitsu's out. Wow, not even Bloon Jitsu stopped that. That's crazy, dude. I'm pretty sure that the higher tier buff did stop that. Alright, new plan. I'm gonna try double guns, pin ninja. Right here with deconstruction, and then level 3 buff down there. 3643 on Sato's ability. 3643. Especially 43. Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. That's fine. Okay, apparently 22 as well. Fair. I feel like Sauda's position's not cleaning up as well right now. A weird one. Aha, that's why it was slipping. Not on last. That'll do it. That'll do it. All right, next up is Green Bubble Alchemist down here. Hit him with the bubbly. Cleared. Saving for Moab Press, 'cause that's how we clear 40 right now. Better, you could just tell. Okay, next up is the next tier of Berserker Brew. We're going to use our ability again on 43 to crush the opening ceramic, which is going to give us time to catch up on the wave. Okay. Yeah, once we're over that initial hurdle, we're handling these ceramics fine. Okay, next try here is double gun pin engineer at this location. Let's hit it with the larger service area as well, so we're firing down the track. You know, what the hell? Let's grab deconstruction too, because that hurts Moabs, right? We can increase the net in the back or try to improve the catch. Okay, clearing 47 is a pretty good sign. Maybe just the tier 4 alchemist buff is the first thing to try. Okay, well, not critical. Good. I almost feel like this right here is the play. We'll see. Pretty good. Ooh, I'm liking that. Alright, so I need to use my ability there. Probably not the Boomerang Monkey, but that confirms that this can at least kill the Moab. If anything there, I think the White Hot Spike's bigger stacks would have pretty easily covered that. Let's do it one more time here. It's tough. All right, still at 73. That's the good number. Let's grab red hot rings here. That glaive is crushing right now. He's doing it. Move this down just a little bit, so I get as far over as possible. Maybe not as high up this time. Probably right there. Hey, what's up, Relic Killer? Cheers. Hope you're having a nice one, dude. All right, Moab Press up next. The upgrade costs here 160, 430, 1500. Interesting. Smart spikes would definitely be nice to have after that initial opening round. Okay. Next up, Berserker Brew buff. Yeah, 40's on lock now. There's no issues with 40. Kind of considering doing Sentry Engineer in this kind of position. I don't know. Yeah, I should probably at least get faster throwing here. Okay, that was the one where I was supposed to use ability. Only 10 health loss, not the end of the world. Put this out on strong. Let's put this one on last as well. That hand's actually doing a good job of making the thing spin. This is good Pierce, though. A $1 million question is this hitting the table? It is. What about on the other hand? Is it hitting the table? Okay, it's still hitting the table, so this position's a little bit unfortunate, but not critical, I don't think. This guy's so much better than this guy right now. Wow. Okay, we do have double Moab press now. It's not nothing. Smart here. Actually, we'll go far. No. Close. Okay. Interesting. Well, if this works, I'm pretty excited about it because this could be part of our strategy for 80 as well. Like, having the double pushback is a pretty important factor to us. Will it be good enough to cover the double Moab on 52, though, which are essentially stacked up? I think that's a little dubious. Let's grab the long-term spike so we can have 2 rounds of setup here. I think it's definitely time to add another unit that can pop camo. Okay. Oh, Sauda being on strong means I did not take care of the children balloon here on 52. Okay, this is still pretty promising. I might move this boomerang monkey over, or maybe trade the position of the alchemist and the boomerang monkey right here. Then we'd have double throwing down the line. Yeah, let's try to put a boomerang monkey right here as well and move the alchemist probably to this spot. This is super, super promising. If we get past that hurdle on 52, it really opens up for us a lot. Yeah, that's right, Doomrick. I still think that Boomerang Monkey is going to be part of our chimp strategy, regardless of the loss of the rethrow ability. It'd still be quite good. Do. All right, 202 Spike Factory Alchemist. Easy. Pretty hard to mess this startup. And like leave the boomerang not on last, but even that's not a critical mistake, just to have a few more slips. Go right here. A little bit sketchier, but all right. Less duds in this position. Take a look at vision here. I'm going to say that vision is more than adequate, and it's going to be really good on this track, which is kind of what I'm worried about. I'll bring him over a little bit like this. Well, I'm fine closing that off if he's on last. As long as he can hit the Moab with the pushback is the main concern. He definitely can.
Hopefully left room for a medium in here. Let's find out. Oh yeah, we're good. All right, 43. I need to use my ability again. Otherwise, we sacrifice about 30 monkey bucks. Not the end of the world, but not my preference. Hey, Finn Ebson, thanks for that raid. Hope you had a nice stream today. Thanks for sharing. Okay, here we go. This looks good. We got no spikes here to pop it. All we needed right there. All right, next up, we're going to buy Berserker Brew. I see right now that Berserker Brew is not on Sauda. This could possibly be to our benefit. We'll know here in a moment if that's true or not. Okay, as soon as I see ceramics here, I need to stomp on it. Right there. Well, that wasn't the one. It'll do. It'll do. Okay, we're cleaning up okay here. Lost more health than I wanted. The buffer on Sauda is arguably much better. Let's go here. Okay, we're getting a great circle here. Boy, not a bad placement in general. Something I'm looking at here is I could possibly replace this Boomerang Monkey with this placement and then move the Alchemist down next to Sauda, put this Boomerang Monkey back here, the second one. It's an idea. It's an idea. Okay, so they're both getting the crisscross applesauce here, which is amazing. Like, we're getting the double throw on both of the Kylie Boomerang Monkeys. Okay, we got the double before 50. Ooh, lad. All right, this idea is a bit aggressive, I think. Let's go back to putting the Alchemist here. Look pretty good though. All right, one more try on this one. May just have to make a concession, open the Moab gates again on 52. I'm hoping that's not the case, and I'm going to keep working towards a solution that doesn't do that, but I could see that happening. I'm going to try the boomerang monkey down here, and the reason I'm going to try this one, he's going to be on last anyways. We're going to get a comparable throw setup here, and I think it is possible that the Moab gets knocked back inside of Sauda's range, improving our setup. Time will tell on that. Getting a great circle here. I actually think this placement, at least for the early waves, is better. Not that it needs to be. Yo, Coder Pause, thanks for 51 months. Enjoy that continued lurk. Thank you. Hey, welcome back, Mimzu. Really liking the way this is looking right now. I mean, as nice as the Moab push has been, and we're going to try it again, I could probably stick with just this monkey and put something else down pretty easily. The Moab press monkey is 1,400 plus another 2,590. So we're looking at almost 4,000 cost. Is it impossible this setup would allow Necromancer? I don't think so. So good though. All right, I think one thing we could do here, we could try helicopter again, because now we're in range for helicopter, and this unit is performing like an absolute boss. Okay, here we go. Agreed. Alchemist and Necromancer will not work together here. Agreed. I think what's going to happen if we try Necromancer is we're going to get to about Shimmer, and then it's going to just fall to pieces. That'd be my guess. This unit is a very promising improvement, though. Let's move this back a little bit. What an amazing lad this is. Holy crap. So good. Well, as a thought, if I put the other boomerang monkey here, and I had just 202 boomerang monkeys, I have to believe that clears all of the non-camo waves. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, very sketchy. All right, pushback helicopter is not it. I did have a build 2 days ago, or yesterday rather, that was using the Moab push, but the problem came that 42 is basically unsolvable after making that improvement. We're going to do this 2 boomerang monkeys, 202, and then we're going to switch into a different unit. I may even choose to make the top boomerang monkey glaive toss. That is pretty good at ceramics and other bigger hazards. We see things broken down a little bit before they reach Sauda. Well, I know for sure after that last tip, but I'm sold on this boomerang monkey being awesome. It makes sense too, because he's going to be on last targeting no matter what, so this lost placement over here is not like... it's not a huge deal. He's getting the work done. He's going to be able to hit with main Moab if we go that route too. Just seems like a solid gent, is what I'm saying. Yeah, we're getting the spin around. That's good. We have monkey knowledge that if we catch a boomerang, we throw another one automatically. Up to 1 time per boomerang thrown, of course. What an absolute boss. This one's definitely not as good without the Kylie boomerang, but still pretty strong. Our overkill shots are going into the machine here. Yes, top path Boomerang Monkey is definitely a possibility here. I think what I might end up doing is put the Pin Engineer here after dropping this unit, though. Torn between a couple different builds right now. It's a good problem to have. It's like we have a lot of leeway in clearing the waves with this setup. So now he's getting the double toss of the Kylie Boomerang. Quite strong. Very much depends on the situation, Noogie. Not something I would generalize. Too dynamic of a question to really answer. Cash we're gonna have here 1759 right now. It's not a small amount. See how 3738 does here. It's hard for me to think that Moab Press is going to be incorrect here. That was my fault. Oh yeah, not enough. Oh, it almost hit him, man. Review. I think had I bought the extra range earlier, maybe would have popped that. Okay, what about tucking this bomb shooter back in here? Won't really affect the main track very much, but would probably pop the Moab off of the merits of these units. Does this fit? Furthest point I can fit back here is right there. I think the answer is yes on that. Looks pretty good. Actually, I guess while we're in Sandbox, let's just look at this real fast. Oop. All right, so we have bomb shooter right here, as far tucked back as possible up against this this gear, and probably as far right as we can get it too. It's gonna have bigger bombs, extra range. Sauda's here. Dart Monkey's here. Boomerang Monkey here with Moab Press on last. Proof Rings. We got this guy right here. Oh wow, you can really get over there. Holy crap. Okay, right there then. Oh, that's blocking the line. Never mind. Gotta have vision of this tube at least. That'll do. Weird, man. That was way worse than last time. Okay, fair enough. Now I know. Cannon's not it. Oh, yeah, Sauda would be higher level there. You're right. She's level 7. That's definitely the difference in the popping power. All right, quick break, and then we'll head into it again. Coda PDX, thanks for 113 months. Casually Challenged, thanks for that gift as well. Be back in just a second for some more balloon pop in action. I think we're into the sauce now. Just got to figure out the final seasonings. Yo, Rossau WD, before I stand up here as well, 6 months in advance tier 1. Thank you so much for that sub support. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. All right, be back in just a couple minutes here for some more half cash attempts. Okay. Okay. Here we go. I had a few ideas on break. We're going to try a couple things out. Overall, very pleased with my progress today. I wasn't expecting to like crush this on our attempts today. I was just trying to get past 40 consistently. And we now have a strategy which is very reliable past 40. I'm going to try a combination of strats we've done here. I'm going to put Boomerang Monkey here and Pin Engineer here, and then figure out the rest. I do think Boomerang Monkey was operating much nicer here, and really can drop the Moab Press potentially with just having that higher power unit in that position. Do. Alright, it's really important that I remember at the end of 38 to use my jump ability. I think that's probably the key one. 36 is also important, but I think 38 is kind of the big one where I've been losing a lot of health. It's unnecessary to lose. Do. You can so easily see this monkey being start of our chimp start. Said the same thing about the boomerang up here, but I think this is just an improvement. Okay. I'd actually want last here. Yeah, the Pierce value is really good on last here in this position. Okay. Shimmer is 16, 325. Seems like not enough for Necromancer. You know what I could get down right now? Operation Dartstorm. Is that right? No, Operation Dartstorm's out of reach too. Darn. This is holding incredibly. If I don't spend on 36, we're going to have a slip of some kind, but maybe, maybe not. Oh, too many good decisions. Let me try this. I think it's going to be all right, because I think we can stack up here and then pop the Moab right as it touches those. It's going to be a tight timing, but should work. I personally don't think Juggernaut's a good idea here, because you can't cover the Moab lane and cover the regular lane at the same time. Well, it's fun to imagine it bouncing in between the tables and stuff. How does it affect our Moab poppage? Okay. Okay. I wasn't exactly clean, but I could have had white hot spikes sooner and had more popping value inside of that. And I guess what that means is I should be using the stomp ability early in that case. Let's try to force a Necromancer down here. And that honestly looked pretty good to me. Okay, 43 ceramic we're popping here. They're holding. They're holding. Only a couple greens hitting there. That's not bad at all. Oof, that was a little close, but we made it. Okay, one thing I am really liking about this current attempt is that we're getting a really far back balloon summon. That's generally speaking very desirable. I'm going to grab some engineer turrets here as well because they're good. I think getting this guy to Moab Press sounds awesome. Okay, fine. Okay, I'm gonna use my ability first on this guy. Yeah, that's it. Okay, first Moab Press is out. Cleared 52. Nothing in reserve, but it's cleared. Okay, now we have this premium placement spot available. Gonna go there. Fair. Very promising. I think if we pick the deconstruction route on that engineer to extend our lane coverage out here and hit the Moab sooner, I think that's the difference. It's not that the turrets weren't helpful, it's just they weren't helpful enough. Moab Press is a completely different targeting from the Boomerang's main targeting, and we'll always target the Moab regardless. There's multiple Moabs that would have targeted the last Moab, which is fine, but you don't need to mess with Moab Press's targeting for that. Could be possible putting him on strong so he threw down this lane would be a good idea. See what you're saying? I got 74 health. Neat. Do, 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 do. Okay. Now it was double gun engineer. Yeah, our angle here is still really good if we go larger service area. Like it. All right, after this, we're gonna go for Spike Factory. All right, and knowing that we're gonna get this targeting set up, I'm gonna go on close. I'm gonna put it up here instead. It's like this place will be a little bit inefficient until we get smart spikes. But I want the spikes popping out right about here so I have time to activate my ability. Actually, I guess that's not true. We can go here if we're using the ability first. For next time. For next time. They're both good, Mokum, but the top path has additional pierce, which I find to be very, very nice. Was Smart gonna go at the end of the track? Awesome. Why are you trading here, bud? Playing yourself. Playing yourself. Say the top and middle paths of Moab Press are pretty comparable, but I very much like the top path for late game. Do 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 do. Okay. So I'm going to stomp on it first. Okay, so we did lose some there. Fine. As long as we don't die, it's all good. Now we're going to go on far. Actually, you know what? The graveyard's better right here. Let's just put him here for now. Also, his targeting in general is better. Now we're going to go on far targeting. Actually, no, I guess it is going to be on smart. Hit him with the old half and half. All right. Yikes. Next time we face 40, we're going to use Saudo's ability immediately on wave 40, the second it's available. Performing better on this wave than last time. All right, wave 47 went a lot better than it did previously. To be fair, the targeting's not quite as nice here, but it's good enough. Maybe instead of the guided magic route, we go for firewall on the shoot here. This seems promising. Give this a go. More containment for these. Nice. Do. Survive 52. Okay. Oh, look at this guy back here. Okay, okay. Well, I have the 2 ability now as well. A pretty big moment. Hold up. Fair enough. This guy was a little preemptive. I'm not convinced Moab Press is actually the right choice here either. What I am sure of is this combination of things gets us past 52. So once we're past 52, we're feeling pretty nice. Just need to step up our damage a little bit, which shouldn't be too hard to do. Okay, let's move the Necromancer right here, so he has the better summon position on the Moab lane, and then we'll put an Alchemist where the Necromancer is currently standing to buff Sauda. That'll be a very big power level increase, and that'll get us set up for a 63 as well, which is my next concern after this. Go last here.
Doo-doo. 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 Doo-doo.
I would say half cache expert maps, especially probably some of the hardest content in Bloons. Not that like Chimps is going to be a breeze or anything, but once you get up to these expert maps, half cache is pretty difficult. Good thing I enjoy being challenged, or this would be a tough one. All right, next up, Double Gun Engineer right here. He's got guns of the double. Watch out. We're currently in mid-50s right now, Wes. We have 3 strategies which clear 40 pretty consistently, including the one we're using right now. Just trying to bridge up to 63 at the moment, and we're pretty close, I think. Okay, next up is Spike Factory. This time, I'm going to put the Spike Factory as far back as possible. Give it the most time to generate value. I think actually the ticket's going to be here, putting it really far back, but leaving a little bit of track coverage and not putting it on smart targeting, like this. So we have this area covered. Okay, 38, I'm gonna need usability. 38. Do. Am I making white hot spikes before 40? I feel like I do. Oh yeah, this is the one we're not going Moab Press beforehand. Okay. I think some of our strategies a little bit confused here. Fair enough. Okay, so we're going to use Sauda's ability immediately here. So we get a little bit of damage in. Okay, we lost less health than we did on the previous attempt by 22. Not bad. Okay, here's where I was getting Necromancer down. Instead of going Necromancer this time, I'm going to put the Buffing Alchemist in here. Maybe I even put Buffing Alchemist in here. In the cubby, so there's room below for another unit. No, I want the Alchemist as close to Sauda as humanly possible. All right, I'm going to go into a larger service area, deconstruction, and then we're going to put Necromancer here. Not convinced it's going to work, but I'm hopeful. It might even be best right now to put the next level buff on Sauda. That could be Moab coverage with this of sorts. 47 clearing is definitely a sign of health. Dun, dun. I think we do the same thing here on the 50 Moab, where we want to pop it immediately. Pop a Sauda's ability immediately, rather. It popped open. Ooh, and Necromancer unpopped armies out. Okay. Please let some balloons reach here. Thanks. Thanks a lot. All right. I can dig it. So this time we got the better positioning for the Necromancer. We're much better on the Moab lane. Let's go for a tier 4 buff here and then put down something else. Anything else, really? Ouch. Okay, not liking that. Bit much, don't you think? Bit much. Yeah. Alright, instead of going for the tier 4 buff, we just need more Moab popping over here. Been changed a lot, Pyro Overlord. Back and forth. Yeah, we're really close to something great here. It may just be that Necromancer's not really the option, because it feels like this is containing this set of the waves, so the Necromancer may end up being a little bit inefficient on the Moab waves. Helicopter potentially going into Moab Shove could get us there. Okay, level 10, so we're not quite to 11 to amplify with glue yet. Okay, one more attempt. Get her down in time? I did. Barely. Doodle-a-doo, doodle-a-doo. Even something like Kylie Boomerang could free up quite a bit. I'm a little torn on what I want to do now. I'm sure on the start, though, at least the portion with the Boomerang Monkey and then the Engineer. We do have quite a bit of different things we could do other than building Spike Factory back here. It's hard for me to imagine, though, Spike Factory being incorrect just based on the cost evaluation of what it does. It's pretty good for the price. Also fixes any little slips we have. Put you on strong. All right, what if... we just go here now. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, I agree Plane's a good Moab popper. The problem with this is how short the map is. We only get 3 missiles off in total before the Moab's out, and the last one hits right about here. Do not disagree with your assessment, though.
Do loot, do loot, do loot, do loot.
Okay, end of 38, I'm going to use ability here. It's like we had it anyways. Man, that's tough. So now we got to decide on the final unit before Moab. I'm wondering if I can get away with the buff here, putting down a non-spike factory. Definitely does not seem impossible. So we gotta be able to pop it as it turns the corner, and then in addition to that, we need to be able to... Let's go Glaive Ricochet here, actually. Okay, here we go. Okay, the answer is not even close. No Alchemist first. All right, last attempt here. Make it a good one. I think the tier 4 buff, Sauda can take down 1 Moab there. It's not enough.
Dun, 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 dun.
think this guy performed best on last. All right, now that we have this down, we're gonna put the spike factory down. We're gonna bring it up to long-term spikes and white hot spikes. Yeah, I like this position for the spike factory. Getting a little bit up here, but that still stops Moab, so I like it being more spread out. I feel like if a Moab hits a huge cluster of spikes, it can take more than its value. I don't know if that's actually true or not. I just definitely prefer them to be spread out a little bit. Okay, 38 clear good. That's nice. Hey, going real good, Baker Staunch. Thanks for asking. Been a fun one so far. Good progress here. Not quite to 63 yet, but making it past 40 with some very good consistency. Okay, essentially the same slip as last time, so we know we're in a good spot there. Am I supposed to go Alchemist or Necromancer now? I feel like it's possible to go Necromancer first. Okay, on our best attempts so far today, the Necromancer went here and was doing Wall of Fire on the chute. I'm not convinced on that strat, but, you know, if it worked the first time, should be alright. Alchemist buff, while not directly on Sato, would still be good next to the Necromancer too, though. We got some good units here for it. .43 is going to be intense for sure with this setup. Going to get ready to pop the one ability. .42's fine. Good. So we actually crushed the ceramic there, which is really good. Having that ability land on there, I think, is probably the best thing that can happen. a fair point, Mizrahi. Mizrahi says they like the shimmer value on this side of the chute. Definitely a fair assessment. The only real downside I can see is we're getting a little bit less length on the Moab wave. Just a little bit. Let's use this. Keep those spikes intact. Oh yeah, this wave's going to be a doozy, huh? Well, not so bad then. I mean, it's breaking down a little bit, but we survived. Didn't even lose any health. Okay. I'm going to call this best attempt yet so far. What if we go into Glaive Ricochet right now? The Moabs will be popping right about here. We should still get a Ricochet shot off, which diminishes the capacity quite a bit, I think. Okay, we're not quite hitting fast enough then. Yet. I mean, Alchemist over here does make some sense. Just give the Necromancer and Sauda the buff. Give it a shot. Necromancer getting the buff is better than you'd think, because it makes the balloons summon faster. Which is certainly a benefit. Juggernaut's mostly difficult on this map because of the placement of the tables. They block vision, and you can't place on top of them. Okay, that blasted through there. That was a better 53 than we had previously. By a fair amount, too. We'll see on 54, huh? It almost has to be Recursive Cluster next. We're going to clear 63, or have any hope of that. Okay. I think this Glaive Ricochet was a little bit of magic for this build. Kind of a frivolous purchase that turned out to be really good. I think 60 is going to require some usabilities, but I believe that we clear with it. I think our bomb shooter's in a very nice spot. Okay. 60's down. I'll try to save up for more glaives if it's available before 63. Okay, a little bit preemptive on that. Oh man, really close. Okay, here we go. Well, what we saw there is that the bomb shooter missed in that location. So I think what we do here is we take this engineer and we move him over here, and then we move the bomb shooter down next to the track. Because if this bomb shooter shoots directly into the clustered ceramics, it's gonna have the effect we need to clear 63. I think the Alchemist was very important. Necromancer was definitely it. Okay, actual last attempt here. That's pretty exciting. All right, now Double Guns Engineer right here, which should be a high performance unit. There's nothing wrong with it, that's for certain. Got a beautiful straight line to shoot on. I'm going to keep it on first this time. I'd like the stoppage to happen right about here. Actually, I take it back. I'm going on left. This will diminish the Necromancer's graveyard very slightly, but not so much it'll be an issue. Yeah, the Pierce looks good there. Hit him with the old guns of the double. I should seriously consider larger service area on this upgrade too. Spike Factory's next. Once the Spike Factory goes down, I'm gonna put Sauda on strong. So, very much enjoyed this spot. It was a good one. Buy this as soon as possible so we have the most value built up here. Okay, without a doubt, we're gonna have a little bit less Moab damage because this guy's not even touching the track. Let's do this, I guess. Using this right away. I think this should still clear though. Yeah, same HP evaluation actually. Oh, that was a bad use. I got 43 coming up. It's going to be maybe a rough wave. Depends on how this engineer does. Okay, the engineer is just shredding it right now. Amazing. That's very acceptable. What a lad, man. Almost 7,000 pops for this little 013. What a gent. Okay, no slip on 47's big. Doodle-doo, 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 doodle-doo. All right, next up is Glaive Ricochet. You're right here, actually. Oh, wow, Baker's dodge. Impressive. Okay, we whiffed a little bit there. Fair enough. Man, that buff is really a huge deal for our MOA damage. Wow. All right, next up, we're going to be putting down cannon right here. I think this one's going to be a slammer, so it's going to be... Oh. Minus 85. Well, that is my fault. So, got to be using some ability on 53. We have the sweep ability and the stomp ability. Definitely fair. Definitely fair. Well, all right, everybody. That's going to conclude our show today. Really nice progress on Workshop here. We went from not having a consistent 40 to now we're working towards 63. So I think next time we play, we're going to crash through 63, and then 80 is pretty straightforward. We put down Bomb Shooter, maybe upgrade to Glaive Ricochet, Recursive Cluster, and then some pushback for Moabs. And we're in the clear. Thank you all for the very fun stream. Appreciate the company, conversation, and questions as always. We'll catch you guys again soon. Discord for updates as always. Have a great rest of your day.